said you'd be my heart's home. Guess you were biding your turn to go. Oh, I really should've known. Be with that in mind till we hit a red light. Then I see the signs. Oh, after all that time, this is it for us. You don't wanna try. God, our love was real, but it's down for us. Now you can't decide. Oh, oh, oh. After all this time, this was it for us. Change your energy, yeah, you switch things up. Now you seem brand new to me. But was that even for? Was you playing your games? Was you really bored? No. I really should've known. Be with that in mind till we hit a red light. Then I see the signs. Oh, after all that time, this is it for us. You don't wanna try. Thought your love was real, but it's down for us. No, you can't decide. Oh, oh, oh. After all this time, this was it for us. After all this time, this was it for us. After all this time, this was it for us. Oh, I really should've known. Be with that in mind till we hit a red light. Then I see the side. Oh, after all that time, this is it for us. You don't wanna try. Thought your love was real, but it's down for us. No, you can't decide. Oh, oh, oh. After all this time, this was it for us. Morning comes too early, hands already warm. Working for a better day, trying to keep me warm. Boss man count his tally, we just count our turn. Fair don't come easy, I had to stand and fight for mine. Oh Lord, hear me now. Better day, keep me warm. People talk about difference, but I just see the same. Every heart need kindness, every soul need a name, and we're deep. Children laughing somewhere, sounds of better days. Keep the light inside you, don't let the darkness stay. So sing a song for mercy, sing it clear and kind. We all walk this same good earth, just trying to ease our mind.
I love you. You love me. 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 You love me. You love me. You love me. Love you. Do you love me too? Oh yeah.
Alright, alright, what's going on, everybody? Oh, give me a second. Somebody's knocking on my door. Alright, I'm back. That was interesting timing. I apparently did not have enough time for them to save my soul. No, it wasn't pizza. It was, I think they were probably Latter-day Saints would be my guess, but I told them I'm working. I can't hang out at the door and talk. So I didn't get what church they're from. Alright, let's see. What was I doing? Flaps are good. Nose is good. Oxygen's on. Radiator set. Supercharger. Or turbo, I should say. And alcohol mix. Okay. You know I'm gonna wreck, right? Like, I'm not even gonna get off the ground with this thing. Oh, now my head tracking's a little off too because I had to take the unit off. There we go. Maybe. Okay, we're in the air. What on earth? Okay, I don't know what's going on. Says the gear's up. Yeah, gear's up. We can run it at 1.2. Alcohol is turned off. Fuel mix is good. Governor's on. I don't know what the hell's going on. That was weird. It was like the game was stuttering almost. Magnetos are both on, yeah. That was weird. I don't know. Makes me want to turn on the alcohol and blow out the engine really quick just to make sure there's nothing gunking. Let's turn the alcohol on and give it a throttle. I don't know what the hell's doing that. That's new. I've never seen that. This must be some kind of engine failure I don't know about. It's like it dropped a cylinder. At 1.3 on manifold pressure, it just starts spitting. My fuel pressure is gone. Temperatures are a little hot. Why do I not have any fuel pressure? Bombings, lights. Hey, you know what? That might have worked. The fuel pump I got turned off. I don't recall clicking it off. The fuel boost pump was off. Yeah, look, now we're good. That's what that was. The fuel boost pump got the breaker got hit. That's nuts. Well, at least I figured it out. What's up, Spit? Tri Supreme, everybody else that's here. That was really weird. I've never seen that. I must have accidentally bumped the breaker when I was checking the oxygen in the radiator or something. I think I see him, but I'm not sure. We can turn our alcohol back on. We're not gonna, it won't go on unless we go full throttle anyway. In case we gotta climb hard. Yeah, that's him. He's diving, so he saw me. Alright, let's get into lag. I don't know how that didn't hit him. There we go. Oh, got the pilot. Yeah, shot the pilot. Hey Vic, what's going on? Yep, how's the new place? I'm dreading that. I can't wait to get out of this place and get into a decent little house, but moving is going to be so horrible for me. I am not looking forward to that part of it. And then getting the internet moved over, because our internet's special and we got to have, when we move, we'll have to have special lines put in, and it's going to suck. Once it's all done, it's going to be awesome, but getting to that point is going to suck. My God, he's close to ripping his wings off. He's hauling it. Oh, I don't think he's going to pull out of that. Did you get all your toys unpacked? Get your whole rig all set up? Or did you just get part of it set up? I was looking the wrong way. There it is. I can get you some metal. Get you some metal and braise it or TIG it. I love how efficient the engine is in this thing. You can put it down to 1 and cruise. That's almost idle. Because of the engineering on the auto prop. The blade angle. Alright, well, let's get into the war and see if we can do something. I guess we did a little bit last night. Felt like we were hitting a brick wall a lot, but... Just took Palmyra. Nice. Does that mean Shayrat is also already took Shayrat? Because Shayrat looked like it was going to be the hardest one for the foreseeable future. Because it had everything there. Regular gauntlet, Panseer, M2 chapped gauntlet, fully SA6. There was a lot there. Oh, good. Well, that's nice. So we're looking at moving towards Hama and everything in between. Capture Hama before going over to Basel. Well, that's not too bad at all. Okay. And we still have a full warehouse at Beirut. So if we need supplies, we can pull from Beirut. And Palmyra still needs to be tiered up, but that should happen naturally. Or we can force it really quick before we get started. 30 miles? I'll do that really quick before I get started. Let's juice up Palmyra. The one time we don't get methodical and defend stuff is the time we start losing it. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't even looked at that. Let me juice up Palmyra and then go from there. Just whatever the next target is, start thinning it out, whatever's there. This won't take me too long. Let me look at the map as soon as I get done loading. It looks like uniform. SA5 site would be a good one. If you want to blacks out. But
1 o'clock, searching.
We'll start with that. I'll build up the defenses at Palmyra. And it looks like the enemy is sending a lot of armor out, which is probably coming from the refinery, I assume. Alright, please have a waypoint. 51, which means it's probably 52 or 3. Palmyra, 52. Looks like SA5's gonna be capturable. Damn radio pin. Is it realistic? Yes. Do I want to hear static the whole time? No. Okay. Palmyra just needs one set of troops to tier it up to max, and then I'll bring over some... What do they got in the tank? Nothing? Oh, you know what I should do? Yeah, they don't have anything yet. Scratch this. This flight's going to take a little bit longer. I'm going to come from Beirut. I'm going to bring a C-130 over so I can fill up the warehouse and tier it up. That would be smarter.
Fixed wing, 12 o'clock, searching.
I haven't used any credits yet, so...
Overlord, Winborn, pop-up group 29746.
That way we can keep using Palmyra without worrying about it. I mean, I guess we can program it too. It's a little bit longer of a flight. Alright. Beirut is OLBA. Alright, destination is Palmyra, and its IACO code is OSPR. OSPR. Boom, okay. Let's get the digimap up. Control set. Let's do it this way. Let's go to legs.
Intel received.
Let's see. What is that heading? Alright, course roughly is going to be 079. Can we make that 080 just to make it easier? Yeah, 08. Whoop. No, that's not good. It needs to be... It's going to be 79. Oh. I forgot to... So, we'll take off and we're going to make our first waypoint right about here. Alright, north 6404, or I'm sorry, 3404. East 03645. I can't remember if I need the decimal. We'll find out in about a second. If this doesn't go through, then decimal's wrong. Nope, that'll work. Okay, so the decimal works. Alright, next one, we're gonna go right to about here. Alright, north 3432. 935. East 03807. 645. And then we'll just put in, what was it again? OSPR. OSPR. Bam! Okay. Back to Route 2. Activate. Execute. We come back here. Index. Route 1 is set. Nav select. Boom. There we go. We got waypoints. And we got a radar with our RWR. Okay. So now we can fly our flight plan and not get lost. I never get lost, damn it. Alright, let's open her up and load up. Alright, so we just need one set of troops, so we'll grab those. Other, logistics, CTLD, manage troops, load troops, squad of 8, boom. That'll tier it up to 3. You know what, let's grab one more.
Get ready. Let's go.
Just in case somebody damages something. I want to make sure we have enough troops to tier it all the way up.
Let's get to the AO.
Alright, let's spawn 2 large containers of munitions. So warehouse supplies, 50 of everything times 2. And let's load them in. Boom, boom. My window won't close. There we go. Alright, parking brake is off. Countermeasures are on. Everything else should be good. Where's the... You know what? Let's put that parking brake on really quick again. Just to see where I am. Okay, so we're just going to turn a right and head right for the runway and take off. Like normal. We're just going to skip right over taxiways and all that because we're in a Hercules. We'll just bulldozer our way through. Alright, and we're on the tiller.
Request takeoff.
So we'll take off, climb, and bank left and just get lined up roughly with our first waypoint. It doesn't have to be exact. The second waypoint's the important one because that lines us up with the runway. Yeah, the first leg is 65 miles, then we got 74 miles. If that beacon wasn't in the way, I could take off right here in the infield. We'll go ahead and use it. Oh, shit on me. I almost ran into the friggin' ILS. I did not see it. That was close. Alright, we're heading to the runway and we're building up speed on the way. We gotta get up in the air. Alright, full throttle. And we're off the tiller. We got rudder control. We're feeding in the right aileron. Alright, here we go. Gear coming up. We'll leave 3 units of flaps down for a bit. So we don't sink, especially when we got to climb over this mountain. And we'll start making our turn. Alright, flaps coming up. Piece of cake. You just got to get used to the size and weight. You got to pre-fly. If you could fly a Hind, you can fly a C-130. I don't know, the C-130 is probably a little bit easier. Actually, the C-130 is going to be a lot easier. They're super easy to fly. Alright, 64 miles to the first turn. There's a castle outside of Palmyra. I don't think I've ever seen that. Now look up that castle in real life. See how good of a match it is. I keep forgetting to pre-trim my right aileron before I take off. It'd be a hell of a lot easier to take off and fly if I did that. I just never remember. Alright, we're cruising. Let's go ahead and get the radar on my front screen. What's up, Irish? We are currently doing a logistical flight from Beirut to Palmyra because they just captured Palmyra and we need to bring supplies in so that we can use it as an air base. So we're bringing in troops and munitions. Decently long flight, but not too bad. So we just took off from Beirut. We got 150 miles to get to Palmyra. Then we'll land, drop off our troops, and drop off all of our munitions so that we can start loading up planes and start flying sorties out of it. And I think Vic is already attacking the SA-5 site, yeah. But he's going to run out of bombs real quick, so we got to get over there. After we land, we're going to check our defenses at Palmyra. And then I'll start helping Vic destroy that SAM site and go from there. But yeah, this server's hardcore, so you gotta move munitions around. If you put 6 missiles on a jet, then those 6 missiles come out of the warehouse and you have to replace them eventually. And because we just captured Palmyra, there's not really much of a warehouse yet. So we have a huge warehouse at Beirut, so I can just fill up this C-130 with a ton of munitions and move them all at once. So we'll be set for probably the rest of the night. For if it's just me and Vic pulling. We'll have enough bombs and missiles for all of our flights.
Splash Bandit at Bullseye 1, 8 Engaging bandit at Bulls 184 for 50 at 13,000. Engaging bandit at Bullseye 187 for 50 at 13,000.
For sure, if you love aviation, this is definitely the best sim out there. They've got the flight models and all the systems, you know, realistic and correct. They're the only piece of software that does.
Splash bandit at Bulls 190 for 50 at 12,000.
Hello, terrain.
You know what, Betty? Shut up. Daddy's working. We don't want to get up too high. There's too many enemy jets out here and too many SAMs. We're flying low.
Splash bandit at Bulls 192 for 50 at 11,000.
We'll go ahead and kick up our speed. When we're crossing this whole valley up here, we're kind of going to be in the wide open. Yeah, see, we got two big ass containers in the back. Well, at least the EWRS is clear. Unlike yesterday where there was 30 MiGs in the air at all times, it felt like. "36 miles to the first turn." Friendly search radar. Yeah, see, as soon as we come over this hill, this will just be just a blank valley in the open. But it looks like everybody's got the red side pushed back enough. We're probably gonna be okay. If the EWRS is clear, that means there's no enemy within like 80 miles. Okay, and there we go. We got a fish bed at 60 miles. Cold though, so we're flying away. Yeah, piece of cake. What's my PC specs? It's all on my... I think I've got it all listed on my Twitch page. But I can't remember if it's completely up to date. But it should be pretty close. The ringing noise is the RWR letting me know there's a new radar contact. Yeah, that right there. See, it's letting me know that there's a contact. It's a search radar. It's probably a friendly. It's close. So it just lets me know when there's a new contact so I can look, make sure it's not an enemy. But radar warning receivers don't IFF, so you don't know if it's a friendly or enemy radar. You just know it's a radar that's actively doing something.
Intel received.
Enemy artillery contact. Moving from the refiner. They're setting up artillery. Vic, they're setting up artillery positions all through the valley. They're all coming out of the refinery. That'll be something we'll probably have to deal with eventually. Knowing this server, they'll have 2 or 3 set up, and then they'll just start pummeling our bases with long-range artillery. That must be our AWACS. Looks like a double. Yeah, that's gonna be our E3. Yep, there it is. E3A Sentinel. How did SA5 site go? Do you need a scout overhead, or do you got it? You got 2 Havocs and 2 Hinds heading for Palmyra directly. If we have a budget, you can throw some SHORADs in there if you want. I'll probably build a Hawk system. Oh, what's the budget? We do have a budget. I guess I can build a Hawk system when I get down there, but I don't think we're going to need it as long as we can just start pushing out. We could probably bomb out that military base as soon as uniform's out of the way. Yeah, I'll put some SHORADs in there really quick just to help. We have a NASAMS there that should take care of them. But they are Havocs, so you never know. Put a couple extra Rolands in there to help support the NASAMS. Well, yep, like I said, if you're interested in aviation, this is the place to go. These craft, I mean, I can't speak for all the aircraft, but these aircraft fly more realistically and have more realistic conditions and are affected by the air and stuff very, very, very realistically. Like 1,000 times more than any other sim. Most sims are just more like an arcade. DCS really is an actual sim, which is why it's what the military uses to make trainers for actual military pilots too. There's a non-civilian version of DCS that's used for training our military. It's that good. So yeah, get you a HOTES and dive in. I highly recommend it. Alright, transitioning to the next waypoint. We got 72 miles on this leg. And then the last leg will be turning into the airfield at Palmyra to land. If we had more credits, I would say we could just go ahead and put a Patriot in here, but it's too expensive to put Patriots everywhere. We'll be fine. I got an SA-10 nailing me from the north, so the enemy has a Grumble up there at Hama or Radio Tower or Refinery. I'm gonna say it's probably Hama, is what that looks like. There is an enemy SA-10 at Hama. Or Refinery. Or both. Probably both. So there you go, whoever was asking about those bleeps and stuff. The bleep told me there was a new contact, and when I looked in my RWR, it showed me the SA-10 symbol up there, which is a real threat. So that I know not to fly at it. I use the Thrustmaster, the licensed by the Air Force Thrustmaster Warthog replica HOTAS. And eventually I'll start making some money and I'll get some more stuff, but for now that's what I've got, just that. Eventually I want to get a couple of new pieces of equipment that I can interchange. I definitely gotta save up and get a new throttle body. This one's on its last leg. Too many buttons are shorting out. $55 miles. Making good time. We're already over halfway. Those Hinds and the Havocs are almost on top of you. They're coming over the ridge now. Might want to get up and throw some AMRAAMs at them if you can. If the Nassams don't take care of them first. The Nassams should, but definitely not a guarantee. The Hinds will probably get smoked out, but the Havocs might get wily. When we get up to our leg turn, we'll start dropping altitude. We can actually start dropping altitude now, actually. We don't need to be this high up. It'll just make it harder to bleed on the way in for the landing. Plus now we're pressurized. Okay, yeah, we'll just leave it there. Yeah, we're pressurized. I didn't really want to get pressurized, but it happens. I wasn't paying attention. We creeped up above 10,000 feet. 40 miles. Descending. That's kind of funny, my waypoint's following that highway. Happy accident. There's also some troops right outside of Palmyra to the west, just a little ways. Looks like you got the Havocs. Sam's dead. Somebody did. They're dead. That's all that matters. Let's see. Looks like the Nassams cleaned them up pretty handily. Alright, who do we got? We got Limitless and Eagle in the server now, too. Tally last leg. 30 miles. What's that last leg? 10 miles. Yeah, it's basically final. Yeah. When we hit the last turn, it's going to be on to final. That's the way I usually do my flight plans, is that last turn is into the final. That way we're not dilly-dallying. Hey, Grim, how's it going? Unknown contact, 55 miles away. It's cold. Doesn't matter.
Intel received.
Another attack group leaving the military base. Oh, for VR? It's always a pain. That's the mini game of DCS. Getting all of your rigs set up for VR and it running properly. From what I heard, it's got a lot of questing and grinding. Takes a couple months. But once it's all set, it's supposed to be awesome. The funny thing is, you could have the exact same rig and the exact same friggin' setup on a different PC, same specs, but it won't be the same when you set it up. You'll have to do it different every time. VR is crazy like that. Alright, we can level off. $16 miles. Oh shoot, I need to take my medicine. I jumped into the Warbird and forgot to take my pill in the warm-up. We'll do that as soon as I land. Actually, I can reach the medicine right here.
Intel received.
Yeah, ChatGPT is cool, but for something like computer graphics settings, it'll probably help you if you don't know, but it's probably not going to make it as good as it could be, because there's no way for an AI to know that, because computers are, like I said, even the exact same motherboard and graphics card, the settings will be a little bit different from PC to PC usually. Tally the final turn. Should get you close though. Alright, we're easing off the throttle. Three and a half miles to turn for final. There's our waypoint. Alright, we should see the runway once we come around the bend here. Once we start turning into that final waypoint, we should be able to see the runway fairly soon. It's 10 miles. Alright, waypoint transitioning. Alright, should be the runway out here in front of us, right where that star... Yep, I see the runway, I see the star. Tally runway. Alright, Vic, I am about 9 miles out, coming in for landing. Alright, easing back on the throttle. We wanna slow down to about 200 knots before we get close to our final descent here. Alright, we're completely idle. And we will start, whoops, we will do 2 units of flaps to start slowing down. Actually, we're getting kind of close already. I should have been preemptively slowing down quicker. Bring some more flaps out, start air braking with it. Alright, popping the gear. That'll slow us down even more. Trimming the nose. What's up, monster? Did you catch any monsters? Have to crab this thing a little bit. All right, 135 knots. Come on, big girl. She's a wobbling. Alright, we're set for reverse thrust.
Altitude. Altitude.
Alright. Set her down nice and light.
Altitude. Altitude.
And reverse thrusting. Alright, we'll pull off the runway to the side here. Alright, we're on the tiller. Nice. That's a lot of catfish. Time to whip out the big deep fryer and your best beer batter. Alright, brake is on. We'll go outer idles. Alright, let's unload our stuff. There we go. I was gonna say, I'm not moving. What's going on? Alright, we'll unload the troops first.
Here we go. Moving out.
Oh, and let's unload our supplies. There they go. Both containers are out. Boom and boom. Alright. We have supplies. Alright, so now we can look at the warehouse and we should have a lot more stuff. There we go. Now we're talking. Now we got missiles and bombs and everything else. Now we got stuff. Oh, look at this. Shilka and Estrella and an MRAP full of troops driving towards Palmyra on the road. There's a lot of stuff like that going on out here. They're moving a lot of like small armor units and stuff and troops. Is the SA-5 site? No, it's not cleared. Let's go ahead and I'm gonna start getting some scouts out, Vic, so we can start looking at what we're doing. It's gonna be FM over the SA-5 site. And I'm going to put the AM over uniform. Unless somebody else is using it already. I don't think so, though. No. No, okay. Uniform, alright. Nope, there's some more armor. Strela Shilka T-80 and an MRAP full of troops. That's bullshit. It says there's nothing in uniform. That's a lie. There's stuff there. Guaranteed. I don't know why the Reaper is not seeing it. Oh wow, SA-5's loaded. But you took out the SAM already. The Gecko is still there. 2 Shilkas. Are you going to go after that Gecko? If you're going to go after the Gecko, I'll grab an A-10 to kill everything else there, as long as that Gecko gets out of my way.
People talk about difference, but I just see the same. Every heart need kindness, every soul need a name, and with the
Okay. I'm gonna prep an A-10 up though and get in the air.
children laughing somewhere, the sounds of better days.
We'll take care of this site so we're done with it.
Intel received.
Okay. Where did it spawn me? Okay, good. I can just pull off and head right for the runway. Or we'll give Vic a second here to get warmed up. It's going to take him a second to refuel. We'll give him a minute. I'm going to use the restroom really quick while we're waiting on that, Vic. I don't want to beat you to the AO and then get geckoed in the face.
Intel received.
What happened? You almost hit me? Did it spawn me right in front of you? All right, rotating. How far away is that? Oh, 31 miles. Let's go ahead and turn the Mavericks on right
Altitude.
now so they can start warming up. Son of a bitch. There goes that throttle body shorting out again. I didn't even touch anything and the landing gear just goes back down. Our SAM system is attacking some fencers. I think there's some frogs coming in too. Hopefully those fencers don't shoot kedges at it. Oh! I see a poof. It wasn't a hit though. That was an air burst. Alright, I'm heading east and climbing. Hopefully they don't come towards me. It looks like one fencer down. God damn it. Okay, I need to remove that binding on my HOTAS. That HOTAS is about done. There we go. All right. I'm gonna have to remove my landing gear button on my HOTAS from all my aircraft bindings. That baby's done. I literally had my hands off the throttle body both those times when the landing gear started going down. That's not good. Is that fencer down? Okay, fencer's down. I'm going nose on. I'm assuming you'll get the Gecko before I get there. I'm at 31 miles. And we got to do a little bit of a gradual climb too, in case we need to drop clusters. Or 12s. Do a 4-degree climb, and somehow I got my Reaper hooked. We don't want to hook the Reaper, we want to hook the waypoint. There we go. Okay, I see the SAM site. And I see the Shilkas or Technicals. I see, yeah, the SAMs. I see some other armor out there. Scimitars and Technicals. There's the Gecko right there. I see the Gecko. It is spun up. So this will be my first two targets right here. And then we'll come back around and pick and choose our next targets after that. I thought they were Shilkas, but those look like Technicals. No, those are Shilkas for sure. They just look weird. Oh, you know why? This is what I'm looking at, is those two Technicals. I need to look farther. I need to look farther to the south here for the Shilkas. That's BMPs and BTRs. There's the Shilkas. Okay, I got the Shilkas. And I got a speed marked and broadcasting on the data link. That's my first targets. $21 miles. Leveling off at 10,000. Slaving. Okay, I'm set to shoot on the two Shilka. Oh. Or not. Oh, the Shilkas are moving. You must have fired. Let's see if we can get a point track on the lead here. Okay, I got a point track on the first Shilka. That's a good solid. Oh, they stopped. Is that Gecko down? Looks like the Gecko's down. Good stuff. Good shot, Vic. God, those things are so close together. Let's see if I can get a manual lock on the first Shilka. Oop. No. Oh, come on. DCS is booting me. Right before I shoot. I'm literally gonna shoot right now and DCS locks up. Or the server boots me, whatever. You're fucking kidding me. It, like, for some reason North Pole boots me once a night. It boots me every night at least once. It's getting a little annoying. Because it always happens right before I'm getting ready to do something. It feels malicious almost. Because it always happens right when I'm doing something. Well, we'll get back in. We'll get back in and spawn a new A10. You know what the worst part is that wasted all the munitions I put on that A10. It's not like they reappear in the warehouse. They're gone forever. Have to see if Santa can look that up in the logs, but if that's something we can fix, that would be great. Okay. Alright, I'm getting back up in the air ASAP. What was it, 50? Yeah, SA5. Rotating. Now I gotta reach over my hotest to my keyboard that's way up there to hit my gear button. That's gonna suck. I'll be fine, it's just gonna suck a little bit. Gonna have to put the new microphone and a few other things on the back burner until I can replace this throttle body.
Altitude.
Alright, gear up, flaps up, I'm on the way, Vic. If you've got Mavericks, man, pummel some other stuff. I'm sure you already are. Yeah, you are already. There you are. I see it. Yeah, just use everything you got. Hopefully I won't get booted anymore. Usually it just boots me once. And then I'm fine for the rest of the night on North Pole. Usually. If it starts bumping me left and right, I'll just fly somewhere else tonight. And see if I can get a hold of Santa about that. See if he can look up in the logs what's doing it. Yeah, dabble away. Dabble in their face. Alright, let's get the Mavericks warmed up. What? Oh, there's a little hill in the way. I see it now. We're climbing. Alright, what did he take out? Shilkas are still there. That'll still be my first targets. There's a T-90 moving through the area off the road. Oh, you're coming back already. Okay. Yeah, I'll take care of this. I got 2 Shilkas to hit with Mavericks. The rest of this stuff's pretty shootable. I'll take out that T-90 and BTR as well on the way, that armor patrol. I'll get them out of the way too. Those are Maverickable. see, that's the Shilkas right there. Yep, those are the Shilkas right there. That's the T90 and stuff right there moving down the road. Yep, there's the T90. Scimitar, and that looks like some kind of BMP3. To cap, one squad of troops. That'll take up all the room in the back though. You can only put in one squad. And then you can take all your 30 mil, and then you could probably take your outer pylons. You could put 2 tandems each, so you'll have 4 armor-piercing tandem shots, or you could take 2 rocket pods. You just have to mess around with your weight. You'll have to remove a little bit of fuel either way, probably. Oh, well, that's nice. The T90 decided to stop. We're gonna get a nice ripple shot. 30 seconds till the Mavericks are online. Mavericks are online and slaving to the T90. I can also see the 2 Shilkas from here, so we're gonna ripple this. We're gonna put one on the T90 and then we're gonna switch over to the Shilkas. Offset to the right just a little bit. I can see a lot of the targets through the seeker head. We're not going to have to use the targeting pod much. Alright, waiting for contrast. We're at 11.5 miles. Probably get contrast at about 9 miles. Too bad they're lined up straight at me. I'm only going to get the single shot off on the T90 for now. We'll have to come back around at a better angle for the others. 10 miles on the Seeker. Readjusting. Alright, waiting for snap to contrast. Got it. Rifle. 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 Alright, all 6 Mavericks are away. Coming back around. That's actually most of the stuff that's in the way. That's both technicals, both Shilkas, the T90 and the BMP3. I think it's a BMP3. I might be wrong about that. The rest of them, I'm not wrong. Shack T90, Shack, oh, it's a BTRD. There's the technicals. Okay, all my stuff hit. Alright, we're gonna come back around and put 2 105s on that stuff right there.
Good job!
Alright, yeah, we got 2 105s. We're gonna put them in here at this light, these light armor vehicles. Yeah, you can definitely be on the way in a Hind. I'll have this cleared out. Who's launching? What the? I don't know who's shooting at me, but somebody shot me. Is there a man pad down there I don't know about or something? I think it's gonna need a cap, but what shot me? A Tunguska? There's no Tunguska there. What are they talking about? It says I just got killed by there's a Tunguska there. Motherfucker. I didn't see it there, but it's there. Give me a sec, Vic. I'll be back up in the air to finish. I did not know there was a Tunguska there. I could have sworn I looked at everything and there was no Tunguska. I was trying to see if it was just if it was an engine. If it's an engine out, I can fly back.
Received.
If the wing's gone, you know, that lowers your odds a little bit. I can't believe that Tunguska was there. I mean, I really could have sworn it wasn't. It's Santa. Santa is sabotaging me. As soon as he sees me get ready to do something, he boots me off the server, and then he starts spawning shit underneath me. I know he's not doing that. That's just a joke. I'm more scared of the tree. I mean, I'm not as scared of a Tunguska, but I would never fly right over it. Look at that, we're all set up while taxiing. Alright, take it off. Alright, first Maverick's going on that Tunguska. And then I'll just spread the others around to finish off most of this stuff. Yep, yeah, you can do that. I mean, you can just hold off on the troop thing in case it does black out. I do think it's going to be capturable, though, because it's an actual waypoint. We'll get up to about 8,000 feet, then we'll have a good view. We'll find the Tunguska. We'll aggress him. We'll decaffeinate him. And then we'll finish clearing out the whole point, and then we'll see if it blacks out or if it, Oh yeah, they're definitely setting... Look at that. There's all that stuff. There's a... Shilka with Strela. Some troops. There is... I see those 2 artillery pieces. Oh yeah, they're set up and ready to shoot over there. There's another one that's T-80s and Shilkas and Strelas moving down the road with troops. They're definitely sending a lot of ground forces towards us. Give me a second, I'll set the, I'm gonna set the scout overhead. We'll put him up a little high so he does not in the range of any shore ads in case they have a man pad down there. We'll get the drone over there. I see smoke. Shit, I see the Tunguska. I can see the Tunguska from here, clear as day at 22 miles. That's the Tunguska right there, with his little friggin' radar dish. All right, marked. Mavericks need 30 more seconds to align. We need 10 more miles to shoot. Go down to 3-degree climb. And we'll turn on the jammer for that Tunguska. I don't think there's any other surprises out there, Vic, but when that scout gets closer, if there's anything out there, he'll see them. Everything's coming out of that military base, too. Panseer, Chap, Tor Gauntlet. Yeah, military base is going to be a thing. If I have any munitions left, I'll head over that way too. Help you clear some of that nonsense if it's still there. Alright, Mavericks are ready. And slaving. We're set to shoot. One scimitar, one technical, BTR BMP. Alright, this will all be a piece of cake. Let's offset right. Alright. Rifle. Not wanting to give me that scimitar right there. Alright, what about the others? Right there. Rifle. There we go, rifle. Rifle. That's already dead. There's the other technical. Rifle. Is it gonna give me this scimitar? Got it. Got the scimitar, okay.
Warning, autopilot.
Tunguska down. And everything else down. Coming back around, I think it's just the SA-5 stuff. Yeah, it's just the SA-5 stuff, so I'm gonna hold on to my bombs. Let's get our targeting pod over to the SA-5. Alright, rolling in. Guns, guns, guns.
Pull up, pull up.
Two left.
Pull up, pull up.
Got it.
Altitude,
That should be it.
altitude.
That should be it.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, we gotta capture it. Possibly? You can probably get a tandem out there farther than that. SA-13 is a small SHORAD, so probably. I'm on my way that direction. Are you going after the ones that are moving up the road? Alright, mild oasis out there. Let's climb up a little bit. We want to make sure we don't fly right at that SA-13. Alright, where's the greenery? I'm not seeing the greenery out there. There should be a water source and some greenery out there. I think that's it right there. Let's find out. So let's pop. Yeah, it sounds about right. They're on the back side of it now. So let's pop it right there. Yep, I got him. I see him. Go A10. I see the Strela. I don't have a Maverick for it though. Come on, Point Track. Got him. Alright, I got a Point Track on the Strela. I might be able to hit I might be able to hit him with a laser guided bomb if I was higher. I'm gonna keep climbing and see if I can get high enough to get him with a laser drop. But he is moving kind of fast, so it's not gonna be a very good laser bomb. I can get him with a Predator rockets. Except I gotta get a little close to do that, but I might be able to do that. I'm inbound, Vic. We'll see what I can do. I've got Predator rockets. I'll see if I can get close enough to get him with the Predator rocket. You should be able to handle the rest of the stuff, though, pretty handily. Oh, good hit. Good hit. Good shot. I am moving on to the Shilka. Shilka's shooting at you. Careful. I got a Point Track on the Shilka. And he's lighting you up. Oh, Vic survived. Alright, diving in. Four miles. Laser is on and firing. Rifle ×3. And we're holding the lays. Shilka down, direct hits. I've got a Point Track on the T90. I'm gonna see if I can push him off the road. Oh, I lost it. Damn it. Got it.
Pull up.
Laser is on. No, I lost it. It reset. It rolled. I'm gonna have to hit him with a bomb for sure. Unless you can get a tandem on him. Oh, they made the turn. Bomb is away. I don't know if it's gonna get there. The tank's moving pretty fast and I'm in an A10, so I'm not going very fast, unfortunately, but I might get him. You piece of shit. That was weird. It bumped my lock right before the bomb got to him. It was gonna hit him. That is why. Oh my gosh. Sometimes everything frustrates me. That should have not happened. I'll come back around and drop my other bomb on him and hope it doesn't friggin' roll it again. It looked like it reset the friggin' point track. It like bubbled. Well, hopefully Vic will get a shot on him. He's moving into position. It's gonna take me a bit, Vic. If you got the shot, take it. They're hauling ass. Whoa! That tank just, like, did a friggin' trick. It just jumped over a bridge. That T-90's doing, like, Superman jumps. Okay. I'm coming around with a bomb. I'm just getting lined up with the road so I can try to lead him with the bomb itself. I'm lining up with the road he's on. Whoa, what the? It did it again. Okay, I'm just fucking going in with my gun. I don't care. My targeting pod just wigged out for absolutely no reason. It just shot straight up to no man's land.
Pull up, pull up. Pull up. Altitude, altitude.
1 airborne.
Okay, now I'm gonna drop a bomb down his hatch because I got him off the road. That is ridiculous. Why did my targeting pod do that? That was stupid. I wasn't even maneuvering. Oh, that T-90's still moving. Alright, I'm gonna use the gun pack. We're gonna try to penetrate his engine compartment. Gun pack will hold the recoil, so it makes the aircraft harder to fly, but I'll be able to put these shots really, really on top of each other and penetrate this thing, hopefully. In real life, it would shred it, but in DCS, the T-90's a little overprotective.
Pull up. Pull up.
Oh, I'm out of bullets.
Altitude.
It's
Altitude.
damaged. I got it damaged. Still moving though. Yeah, I don't know, man. They got rid of my lightning pod and gave me a friggin' Temu pod or something, because that was ridiculous. It kept doing weird shit. Right before I'm ready to drop. Good shots. Yeah, I don't have anything left except for big ass bombs. I'm getting too close to... Good shot, you got him. Alright, you can go capture the SA-5 site now if you want. I'm gonna land. There is a Strela... Shit, never mind, I got one more target I gotta take care of. There's a Strela and a tank over here. I think that's might be where they are. Not that my targeting pod's gonna help me much. Alright, where the hell are these guys? There's a hill right off of the greenery. There's the greenery, there's the hill, so it should be that's the road I was just looking down. I never saw the bad guys though. I can't fly too close to them because that one of them is a Strela. Yeah, that's the road they turned off on. No, it's not. That's the road they were on. But I don't see them. Yeah, it's like they're invisible, right? That was the road. There they are. I got them. There's the MRAP. Oh. Alright, Shilka, and that is the Strela.
Warning, autopilot.
Gotcha. We just got to make sure that if that Strela starts getting ready to shoot, we got to bug out. Alright, targeting pod. Just hold the target. We're not at the right angle for this, but hopefully it'll chase the laser good. Pickle bomb is away, and we're gonna laze a little early. Now we're not gonna do anything. We're not even gonna adjust anything. We're just gonna let it do its thing. Strela is targeting me. Boom. I got him. I got him. We got him with the moving sideways 12. Nothing else I can do. I don't have any gun or anything left. All I got's 105s. I can't drop 105s on moving targets. I'm gonna RTB. I don't have any dumb bombs to drop. Those are skeet clusters. And the 105 is the GPS variant. Oh, I don't see Vic anymore. Did we lose Vic? They're getting ready to... We've got an NPC that's getting ready to capture the SA-5 site. That's good. Alright, we're dropping in. Alright, coming in short final. Yeah, I'm still flying. Well, I'm trying to. Having one of those system failure nights. But yeah, I'm still going. Alright, on speed, on time.
Altitude, altitude.
.72 knots. Hello, Maria. Hello, Shrey. How are you doing? 684 credits. That was a good run. Alright, so what... Oh, they're still alive, aren't they? A Shilka and an MRAP. Well, we're gonna have to hit them with range, because the Shilka's gun... If I grab something like a Gazelle, I'll have to get too close and it'll smoke me. Or wait a minute, don't we have... I'm not even gonna worry about it. We've got friggin'... Are they gonna hang it right here? Yeah, they're hanging it right. They're gonna come up the road here. I'm gonna station our tanks right here. The friggin' Abrams will smoke that MRAP and Shilka like it's not even there as soon as they come around the corner. Oh no! Our Nassams has been destroyed. Okay, we got a supply run on the way. As soon as this supply run gets here, they'll take care of it. There's these 3 troops out here in the middle of nowhere. We can take care of that with a small helicopter really quickly. And then we'll move on to attacking Uniform. This supply container will fix the Nassams. Our tanks... Oh, where are they going? They're moving. Alright, we need to take care of those troops right there. We are going to use the Gazelle for that, so I can zoom over there really quick and smoke them out. And it won't take a bunch of munitions out of our warehouse. Very little. We'll just bring some rockets. People don't use rockets. So we'll bring the auto cannon. And then we'll just bring some of the frag warheads. We have enough light armor and some heavy armor on the front there that Shilka shouldn't survive very long. We just have to make sure we don't fly over it to get to those troops. Alright, let's see. Well, I hear shots going off right now. Yep, there went the MRAP. Next will be that Shilka. Whoops. Oh, there went the Shoka. Right when I zoned in to look at it. Shoka dead. All right. $275. All right, we need the sand filter on.
Infield 1, engaging bandit at Bulls 140 for 125,000.
All right, they're right out there. Right out there. In fact, there's the curved road right there, right? Yep, that's the curved road, so they're right here, somewhere right around in there. Alright, filter on. Yep, filter's green. Everything else is good. Magnetic brake. Check. Okay. And away we go. Poor Shoka. Please don't hit in. Please don't run into me. .23 mil autocannon. That bullet's about the size of the palm of somebody's hand, so they will not survive. Oh, there's another set of troops up there too. Look at that. Well, we'll get them all. We'll take care of them all. We got 8 large warheads and we've got 240 rounds of autocannon. We'll throw a couple of those gigantic, because those rockets are pretty large blast radius. We'll throw those. Okay, that should be them right down here. Yep, I see them. Let's get an angle on them. I don't want to hit the power lines. All right, there they are.
At Bulls 130 for 80 at 4,500.
Oh, they're all dead. Okay, got those 3. Alright, from here, there. Alright, northwest. There's a little hill over here. Not a good marker anywhere. We'll just have to look at the curve of the road. Oh, they disappeared. That's interesting. Was it that hill right there? No, it was right over here. But they're gone now, so it doesn't matter. Alright. Alright, the base is finally clear, for the most part. Wow, that's a lot of blue that went up in the air. Did we do that? Or is it just doing that on its own? Oh, I'm the only one here. I didn't do it, so... it's doing it on its own. Yeah, they just passed out in the desert. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened. Whatever event had them there must have, like, expired or something. They probably got disembarked from an MRAP that got shot up. So they don't last forever when that happens. They disappear off the map after a little while. I'm assuming that's what happened. Or they were like an event because it was a downed pilot there, and that pilot is no longer there. That's true too. Maybe somebody dropped a bomb on them. Yes, a F4 dropped a GBU-12 on him. That's exactly what happened. A GBU-12 hit him in the face. That's hardcore. 3 guys sitting there smoking a cigarette. GBU-12. Yeah, he got kicked. Oh, it's friendly. There's our Chinook. Dropping off those supplies to repair the Nassams. Well, at least we got this base completely locked down finally for the most part. We could use more defenses, but we gotta save some credits. We need to build up, or no, the SA-5 site's probably fine. I don't think the enemy's gonna try to get that one back. Alright, let's just put her down here.
Infield 1, engaging bandit at Bulls 143 for 100 at 25,000.
That is how we do that.
Infield 1, engaging bandit at bullseye 141 for 90 at 19,000.
Alright, yeah, that's an iPad. It's actually really normal. The days of kneeboards have been gone for a long time. When you get into a vehicle these days, whether it be a jet, an airplane, or a helicopter, you don't have a kneeboard anymore. You have an iPad. Alright, TU2. Whoa, that's a lot. And here comes a new Havoc. Come on, Chinook, repair the Nassams. I wonder if it'd be smart of me, because I don't know. I wonder if I should try to keep going on the offensive, or if I should build a Hawk out here. Well, I mean, you're still probably gonna have a notepad. I would still take a notepad with me, but it's not gonna be the same as it used to be because you got so much information at your fingertips now. But you'll still have your own like notes that'll have you know, your frequencies for your flight and all that stuff. But most people do their flight plans. They just do them on a laptop or a tablet now, and you just take it with you. That's the new knee board. It has been for a while, actually. Alright, let's go ahead and spawn a Chinook and let's try to build a good Hawk system out here. That way there's some defense. Vic will be back. He had to go to the store, so that's why it kicked him. He was AFK. Depending on what you're doing, I confirm or deny, but I would say there's definitely things like that that are connected to the data link, yes. Not the Link 16, but yes, they'll be networked. Alright, let's build the Hawk. Not here, because the enemy keeps bringing artillery and stuff. I'm gonna say let's put it out here. Just to the direct east. Maybe northeast in this little scrub brush area will be alright. And then we can just hop back and forth to grab more stuff. So we'll build a full Hawk system with multiple track radars and launchers, and then we'll put some ammo trucks in there so that they can reload themselves. Then the SAMs did get repaired by the Chinook, but let's go ahead and reinforce this base so it doesn't get pummeled over the next couple days.
Searching.
Plus, if we build it this way, we're not going to be spending as much money, so we'll save some cash. Oh, what was it? Oh, it's gonna be like 90, yeah. 080. What's up, Gunner?
Get those
9
supplies.
o'clock. Searching.
VRS server? Nope, never heard of it. What is it?
Fixed wing. 7 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 7 o'clock. Searching.
Phantoms with Mavericks. I haven't seen it yet, no. Haven't heard of it. It's just called VRS? Or is that short for something? Like, what could I type into the server search to find which one you're telling me about?
Fixed wing.
Okay, just VRS?
Searching.
Okay,
Fixed wing.
I'll have a look.
3 o'clock. Searching.
Are those fish beds? No, those are MiG farmers, I think. Those are 19s, right? Or 15s. Alright, anywhere out here in the open, we'll build the Hawk out here. And the blue is right over the wall. Yeah, perfect. An invite? Oh, it's a Discord? Okay, I gotcha. I'll look into the Discord and stuff later when I got some time, and I'll check out the server when I can.
6 wing, 8 o'clock, searching.
Thank you for the invite. Okay, let's build the first setup, and then we'll grab some more stuff for it. Oh, there we go. Okay, the first Hawk is up.
1 o'clock, searching.
Now we just need to go over the wall and we'll start grabbing, we'll grab another track radar and we'll grab some more launchers. And then we'll incorporate them into this Hawk system and build it up. We should just be able to go right over the wall, land, and grab more stuff. You just can't build inside the blue.
Fixed wing, 1 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing, 2 o'clock, searching.
I will show you in just a second. Yeah, you basically, instead of buying a standalone system, you buy upgrade pieces and then you just drop them close enough to the new site that they'll integrate to it. You just got to make sure you're buying the upgrades separately and you have a standalone system set up already. If you buy another standalone system, it's just going to put another standalone system there. You have to get upgrades to have them integrate.
Searching. Fixed wing, 9 o'clock, searching. Fab, 10 o'clock, searching.
And that's how you build a good SAM system, because the straight up normal little SAM system, it's not the best and it can't reload itself and it doesn't have that much to it. So now we'll go into logistics, CTLD, manage crates, get crates, but instead of grabbing SAM A, you go to SAM add-on, and then we'll grab one Hawk track radar, and we'll load that up, and then we'll go in here,
Fixed wing,
CTLD, manage crates, get crates, SAM add-ons, and we'll grab Hawk launchers, and we'll grab 4 more of those. And then we'll head back.
fixed wing, 9 o'clock, searching.
And just remember, whenever you're building crates, it gives you 30 seconds from when you tell it to drop and build to get out of the way. If you stay in the way, it might build on top of you and blow it and you up. So if you got to drop off multiple crates, you just got to do it quick, which is what we're getting ready to do. We're going to drop off our track radar and then our 4 launchers and set them all to build and then get the heck out of the way real quick. You don't have to get this close, by the way. I'm just weird. I want to get super close because I can, I guess. I don't know. But you don't have to get this close. You just got to get relatively close.
Fixed wing, 12 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing, 12 o'clock, searching.
And because they're add-ons, they'll look for something close, and as long as it's close enough, it'll integrate those systems into this system that's already here. It'll say so in the spam here. Alright, drop crates, Hawk track radar, drop and build. We got 30 seconds. Now let's drop the 4 launchers. And let's get out of the way.
Fixed wing. 3 o'clock. Searching.
Boom. There you go. Track radar. And now the 4 extra launchers.
Hawk. 2 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 3 o'clock. Searching.
And there we go. 4 extra launchers integrated. It's getting bigger.
3 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 4 o'clock. Searching.
Alright, let's go back over the wall. Now we're going to grab another search radar and 4 more launchers, and then we'll do it one more time, and we'll grab 2 ammo trucks and park those there. With the ammo trucks there, they will attempt to, well, they'll rearm them when they run out of missiles, and then that launcher can stay here forever. If somebody comes in and damages it, you just need to do an add-on. So if the enemy drops some shit on there and blows some stuff up, you can just like grab a new track radar and integrate it in there, and it should repair the others.
Fixed wing. 7 o'clock. Searching.
Because the standard launcher just comes with 1 search radar and 1 track radar, and then like 3 launchers. You'll see how big this thing is when we're done with it. It's big. It'll be a pretty solid, sweet little SAM system. Not little. It's going to be like a fully fleshed out SAM system with the support trucks. Give us a decent ranged SAM system here near base, considering we're going to have to hold Palmyra for probably a couple days before we've gotten everything around it taken care of. Patriot would be the way to go, but they're super expensive and we don't have the credits to just keep building Patriots everywhere. Hey, thanks for the sub over there on YouTube. I appreciate that. Alright, we'll drop off this last radar and 4 more launchers, then we'll go back and grab the ammo support trucks and get those built, and then we'll be done with defense for now. We'll get back into offense mode and see. I think we need to clear out whatever the hell is in. Well, we'll see. I'm thinking that big open area where we don't know if anything's there, we could probably leave that for now and just worry about the refinery and the military base, because that's where all the shit's coming from. Alright, here we go. Gotta do this smooth.
Fixed wing. 3 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 3 o'clock. Searching. Hawk.
camber out of the way.
Searching. Hawk. 2 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 2 o'clock. Searching.
Boom. Boom.
Hawk. 2 o'clock. Searching.
Now that is a big, beautiful hawk site.
Searching. Hawk. 3 o'clock. Searching.
Now let's go grab the ammo trucks, which are under support, and we'll build 2 of those. And then the trick to those is you just have to make sure that the SAMs are under the area of influence of the trucks, which will be a ring around the truck. But once the trucks are on the ground, you can give them, if you've got, as long as you've got combined arms, then you can give them commands. So I'll just move those trucks manually to where they're covering the whole SAM system. And that's how I do it. This is a NICS approved SAM system. Until the enemy shoots a 58 Kedge from 40 miles away from a fullback and hits it right in the middle. Whoa, I'm coming in too hot. Or was I coming in like a boss? A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. Alright, last flight for the Chinook. So other logistics, CTLD, manage crates, get crates, and then we go into support, and we want ammo truck. 2 of them, get and load. It can. Unfortunately, on the North Pole servers, the blue stuff is not very high quality. Like, the red stuff's all ace, and the blue stuff's all, like, trained and veteran, so it can. That doesn't mean it will. And the SAMs can also intercept stuff.
Fixed wing. 5 o'clock. Searching.
But yes, you can build a CRAM out here to try to help
Get those
support it.
supplies.
The CRAM is a projectile GBI. And if you put it inside the area of influence of one of your ammo trucks, then the CRAM can rebuild. So yeah, we can do that just to check it out. It's a good idea. As long as the CRAM is inside one of these ammo trucks, it'll get reloaded and repair. Well, I don't know if it'll repair. It's supposed to be able to repair, but I don't think that's working right now.
Fixed wing. 5 o'clock. Searching. Fab. 9 o'clock. Searching.
All right, ammo trucks.
Fixed wing. 7 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 5 o'clock. Searching.
Building SAMs makes you a better helicopter pilot too. You get better at takeoffs and landings and moving quickly.
Fab.
It's good practice.
Searching. Fixed wing. 8 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 9 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing.
All right, there's the ammo trucks.
Fixed wing.
Let's go over here and land, and then we'll move the ammo trucks into the correct position, and then we'll see about grabbing a CRAM and implement that into the system. It's a really good idea.
5 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 11 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 5 o'clock. Searching.
I'm not sure how effective it will be, but
6 o'clock. Searching. Fab. 2 o'clock. Searching.
it certainly can't hurt. Alright, so ammo trucks. You see the rings here around the ammo trucks?
Fixed wing. 8 o'clock.
So these launchers are outside, so we'll just have this one truck pull up into here.
Searching. Hawk. 6 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 6 o'clock. Searching. Fam. 2 o'clock. Searching.
We'll have the other one pull over here, and we'll put that CRAM over here. And that we should have all this stuff covered underneath the ammo trucks. By the way, that's a great, see that, it's a nice Star SAM system. It's got a command center, it's got backup track radars. It's good shit. Yeah, there we go. We got good coverage. We'll just try to build that CRAM right over here, so that it's covering the incoming from that direction, and it's also being rearmed. Although, is the CRAM, did the North Pole guys put the CRAMs in here? I'm not sure. Yeah, there it is. CRAM. Alright, we'll set those up on the front side of the Hawk site, and hopefully that'll intercept any incoming.
Hawk. 6 o'clock. Searching. Fam. 2 o'clock. Searching.
Whoa, we are heavy. Those CRAMs are super heavy. We barely got off the ground.
Get those supplies.
Alright, we'll just build these near the ammo truck, which is right there. I wonder if I should be able to move the CRAMs once they're on the ground, though. We'll get turned sideways here so I can see what I'm doing. That's just for regular supplies for capturing zones. It just says that when you take off without them. I've got other stuff in here. That's just like zone supplies for capturing ground. It just says that.
Fixed wing. 10 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 4 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 2 o'clock. Searching. Fam. 8 o'clock. Searching.
Hello, Alexander. How are you doing this evening?
Hawk. 12 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 8 o'clock. Searching. Hawk.
All right, let's go land, and then we'll move those CRAMs a little bit
Hawk. 12 o'clock.
so they're not
Hawk.
shooting through each other.
Searching. Fixed wing. 1 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 1 o'clock. Searching.
I'm so happy I got the Chinook.
Hawk. 5 o'clock.
I use it enough for sure.
1 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 7 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 6 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 6 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 6 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 6 o'clock. Searching. Fam. 2 o'clock. Searching.
All right, I'm pretty sure I can. Yeah, I can set them. So we'll set one over here. We'll set the other one like right here. Actually, let's just leave this one right here.
Fixed wing, 7 o'clock, searching.
Do they move?
FAM, 2 o'clock, searching.
Oh, I don't think they move. Yeah, I don't think they move, unfortunately. Whoops. Oh well, I guess they'll just be there. That's fine. They're in range to get reloaded, so that's fine. So now that we know that, what I should have done is landed right here and dropped one off, and then flew over here and dropped one off or something. But that's fine.
Fixed wing, 6 o'clock, searching. Missile, aft.
Hey, there goes my Hawk.
Missile, forward right.
Oh, boom, right in the face. Hawks are already getting work done. And they can reload. They can permanently reload as long as those ammo trucks are there. So that's a great SAM system. That should help us keep safe. All right, so there's something in uniform, but I don't know what it is. I don't really care about it.
12 o'clock, searching.
Let's put our Reaper over the top of military base. Tunguska, whoops.
Missile, aft. Missile, aft.
What is going on? Look at this. My map is going crazy. Okay, yeah, something's wrong with it. What is this one? AM. This is the AM. Let's spawn a new AM and see if that'll stop whatever buggy shit's going on here. Yeah, there we go. That despawned it. That'll work. Oh, look at this. How's it going? Well, I built us a kick-ass SAM system. Look at that. It's got ammo trucks to keep it reloaded, multiple launchers, multiple radars, and 2 C-rams. And it already shot down an enemy, so that's good. I'm getting ready to start moving forward. The military base is important because they keep launching all those helicopters, but that's a Panzer and an M2 Tor. Or I can try to hit the refinery, who keeps sending these artillery pieces out. These artillery pieces keep coming out of the refinery and traveling, so I'm thinking it'd be quicker to block out the refinery. Oh, there's a Panzer here too, though. I didn't see that.
Searching. Fixed wing, 1 o'clock, searching.
It looks like Visible's heading for the refinery, but that Panzer's gonna get you.
6 o'clock, searching. 2 o'clock, searching.
I'm getting up in the air right now. Let me spawn in. I'm gonna go after that Panzer for you, but if you get close, that Panzer's gonna get you.
Fixed wing,
100%.
12 o'clock, searching. Hawk, 6 o'clock, searching. FAM, 2 o'clock.
I'm gonna use a Viper first and see if I can hit the Panzer. I'm pretty good with Panzers. I'm gonna give it a shot. If not, I'm gonna flood it. I'm gonna hit it. I'm gonna try to hit with the harms first. If not, I'll switch to a Hornet and try to flood it. All right, taxiing. All right, I do have a waypoint pre-briefed for the refinery too. There's a Chinook heading for SA5 site to tear it up again. And I'm taking the active and heading straight for that Panseer. Hopefully I can kill it before you get there. Visible, and that should give you free reign. You can Maverick the Tunguska from safety. Alright, blower. We're gonna jump up high altitude. We're gonna need a high velo, high angle shot to get this Panseer. Alright, we're heading up to orbit.
Fast flare.
Panseer is not active yet. Clearing Angels 20. Panseer is active, triangulating. I don't think that is correct, but we'll see when the PGM comes down a little bit. There's the refining. The Panseer is right down there. It says there's a Tor Gauntlet down there too. Was there a Tor Gauntlet I didn't see? I can't tell. Oh, the thing says there's one. Never mind switching. I got the Panseer at the refinery now. It's turned on. I've got a solid PGM rolling into it. Building up speed. Magnum 1. Mach 1, Magnum 2. I'm gonna hit it again. I'm also gonna hit that Tunguska once. I'm out.
Tap flare. Tap flare. Tap flare. Caution.
I'm gonna stay in the vicinity to make sure the radar stays on. Switching to Cat 1. Please hit the Panseer. Oh, it's not shooting yet. I think I got it. Oh, shit. It got one of them. Got it. I got it. Panseer's down. Panseer's down. Tunguska's also almost dead. All you got to worry about, there's a SON 9 radar guided flak setup over there, a couple of them. You're good to go. Alright, I'm RTB. Well, what was the number on that? 51? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's outside of it. Alright, board's out. Drop it in.
Counter. Tap flare.
Well, that worked out pretty damn good. That's a nice bonus. Getting the Panseer on the first try. Alright, we need to bleed. Alright, that's all the bleeding we need.
Altitude. Altitude.
Alright, gear. What the hell? Oh, my friggin' button shorted out again. Well, the gear doesn't look damaged. Alright, we're on speed. On speed, on time. What do we need? I don't know. I think Visible probably can take out the refinery on his own now with all the hard air defense out of the way. So we probably just need a cap. And I can probably reload some harms and try to hit the Panseer and Tor Gauntlet, the M2 Chapped up there at the military base. That's going to be an issue. I've already got the Viper out. I can just reload and go back up and see if I can hit them. Well, it depends. Are you going to cap that, Vic, or I can grab a Chinook and head that way? 2 fish beds. Come say hi to my hawk. Senor Hawk has a few choice words for you. All right, let's just do that again. Reload.
Request refueling.
And let's
Request rearming.
unbind our landing gear button here.
Copy.
Whoops. Remove that. Oh yeah, the refinery's almost cleared out already, so I will
Refueling complete.
head up here to the military base and see if I can hit the Panseer and the Chapped Gauntlet up here. That's weird. I thought I told this to be up here. Oh, careful, Visible. You got a Frogfoot coming in right on you. Oh, you're dead.
Rearming complete.
That's not good. It was almost complete. If you're gonna cap it with a hind so you can kill a couple of things. Or no, wait, there's nobody here. I'm the only one here. Oh, I'll do it. Oh no, there's Vic. Yeah, Vic's going with a hind. Yeah, you'll need to bring, there is 3 flak guns left, and there's 4 flak guns left up there, and there might be some troops. So yeah, you'll have to kill some stuff. 4 tandems will do it. You just have to be careful. How do I do this load a crate? What? What do you need a crate for? Just put troops in there. You capture with troops. You don't want to do a sling load. Yeah, to cap, you just drop off the troops. 1 squad is 1 tier. So if it was like a tier 2 or 3 place, then you'd need 3 squads of troops to max tier it. But 1 squad of troops will capture it. There is some cords on the way there, though, some technicals, so be careful that you don't fly right over the top of them. I don't know why there's technicals everywhere out there. Here, I'm gonna switch it up to an A10 and I'll come out here and start killing these technicals and clear the way for you. Yep, just a squad. 8 people, yep. Just 1 squad. That'll capture it. Jesus, I can't see a damn thing.
Intel received.
Against stars rise, claim our field. Last breath across the sand.
I'll have a flight plan all set up here in just a moment, Vic. I'll get up in the air. I'll clear those cords out, and I'll try to get up there and get to the refinery and do some damage in there.
Last breath across the sand.
Alright, there's the two cords. Okay. Alright, I've got the runway. Here we go. We're in our Cobra A10 for this flight. Maybe that'll keep my targeting pod from going wonky. Rotating.
Altitude, altitude.
Alright, there's the first cord right in front of us. Let's get 4 degrees. Uh-oh. Oh, that's bullshit. I'm getting Eye of Sauron. 4 degrees. Nope. I forgot to turn on the targeting pod till I took off, so it's got to take a little bit of time to warm up. There's the first cord. I was saying, this doesn't look right. I didn't have the waypoint selected yet.
Intel received.
Alright, I'm nose on the first position where the cords are. I'll aggress both of those cords, that way they're completely out of your way, Vic. I should be able to come up here and kill these flak guns too, so you don't have to worry about the flak guns shooting at you on the way in. I'll take care of it. And then I guess I can come over here and take out these artillery pieces too. They sent more artillery towards Palmyra again. I'll hit that. My Hawk system. It was the greatest Hawk system ever built. Oh, I should take another dose of medicine. My legs are on fire. Okay, medicine is in. What do we got? Another flanker from 300 miles away? Yep, pretty much. Okay, I see the cords. I got both of them in sight. I also see some troops. $17 miles. Mavericks are hot and aligned. We're good to go. Although I can probably just drop some GBU-12s on them. Just put a bomb right in between them. They're pretty close together. We'll just drop a GBU-12 right on top of them. Might get all of them. Get him, Tomcat. There's a serious furball below, south of Hama. I mean, there's a lot of crap up there. Hama's going to be one of those ones. So I bet you Basil's going to be rough too. Basil al-Assad International, that's going to be a nasty one. Hey, Visible got the Tor M2 chapped. Time for the Panseer. Oh, and there's a fish bed coming at you. Two of them. Two fish beds heading for you, Visible. Angels 10 and 16, respectively. Nose to nose. Hot. 20 seconds to drop. Eight. Pickle 1. Bomb is inbound. Adjusting where the laser's gonna go. Laser firing. Solid hit. 3 infantry down. Looks like the trucks survived though? Really? Yeah, the trucks survived, but not by much. Let's move to the other cord position. Oh, I didn't get the other cord position saved. I overlapped them. That's what I get for doing this in the glare. There's the road. Straight south of the road is where the other cord should be, right down here somewhere. Okay, they should be right over here somewhere. So let's make that mark. Yeah, I'm looking at the right spot. Somewhere over there. There they are. I got them. Alright, we're gonna drop our other GBI-12. If my friggin' plane will stop trying to dive. I don't know why it keeps doing that. I have my trim set and it keeps like untrimming. I'm having a lot of issues with the A-10 tonight of just systems failing and shit. It's really weird, actually. Eight seconds to drop. Pickle. Bomb is inbound. And we're lasing. We'll clean up the trucks that are heavily damaged after this. I wanted to get rid of the 2 bombs first. Boom! All 3 infantry dead and the trucks survived. Again, but they're pretty damaged. Alright, we'll use Predator rockets to finish off the cords without getting damaged. Lasers firing. Rifle 2. Alright, one truck down, coming back around to get the next one. Alright, lasers firing, rifle 2. Alright, those two trucks are down. There's the other two trucks. We'll get them. Alright. Rolling in. And lasers firing. Pistol 2. One truck left. Coming back around one more time, and then we'll move on to the refinery and see if we can clear out those flak guns so Vic doesn't come over the hill and get shot in the face by a friggin' flak gun. Want to make sure we capture the refinery so we don't got to worry about all these artillery pieces moving in all the time. Tomorrow night's going to be we're definitely going to be spending time trying to get rid of that military base unless somebody does it during the day. Because we can't really move towards Hama until we take care of all the stuff above us, or else when we're trying to capture Hama, we'll be just... I'm not ready to... Don't get ahead of yourself unless you can handle it. I'm still got one more truck to take care of, and then I'll be on the flak. Be careful. Alright, I'm on the last truck. Laser is firing. Pistol 2. Alright, cord's gone. Alright, all the cords are gone. Watch the frog. Oh yeah. Visible's got him. Alright, I'm coming around. I'm getting parallel and getting my targeting pod onto those flak guns. I got the first set of 3. Alright, moving in to shoot.
Warning, autopilot.
Another flat gun. I think it's right there. Yeah, I got it. Rifle. Okay, that's all the flat guns. Give them a moment for the Mavericks to hit, but all 4 Mavericks are inbound to the 4 flat guns. Boom, boom, boom. Waiting for BDA on the last boom. Okay, all down. God, there's more cords out there now. Those things are just breeding like rabbits. Alright, let's go see if we can find that artillery that's trying to move into position. They're moving down the road. You know what? Let's just... We'll do this. Why does it empty one side first in the hive? What do you mean? Like when you're shooting tandems?
We got guys suppressing and moving to reinforce hose. 1, engaging bandit at Bullseye 216 for 130 at 27,000.
Gotcha.
1, engaging bandit at Bulls 216 for 130 at 28,000.
Haha. See ya.
Warning, autopilot.
Mavericks will take care of the two pieces in the back, and the guy in the lead, I'm gonna gun him down. And then we don't have to worry about that artillery piece shooting at Palmyra. Boom, boom. The last one's just gonna keep driving. He's like, oh my god. Just like the gypsy told us. Oh, perfect. Perfect lead.
Pull up, pull up. Altitude, altitude.
We're making money, which is good. We need those credits. It's going to take a lot of credits to capture and hold Hama and Basel. We'll have to build like Patriots probably. Oh, God, there's another setup here. Well, let's find them. Alright, they're just up there in the mountains. We'll just have to find them. What we can do is just find the big road. There's some little roads around there, but we're looking for the big main road, which is going to be this big one right here, I believe. Yeah, that's the main road. We'll just follow the main road. Those artillery pieces should be driving up it. Yeah, that's the main road. How far up the road are they? Okay, they were up there a little ways. There's the crink in the road. Right there. And they are right above that crink, so they're right up here somewhere. I'm honestly not seeing them yet, though. There they are. Got them. Tally.
Pull up, pull up. Altitude, altitude. Pull up, pull up.
Oh, that's a tank. That might be a problem. Let me see if I can... Let's get the gun pack out. See if I can get him right in the ass end and get him to stop moving, and then I can hit him with Predator rockets to finish him off. Do I have any bombs or anything? No, I've just got Preds. So, yeah, we need to push him off the road. We don't have to, it'd just be nice to. Let's also set a marker out here on the road. Right there's fine.
Pull up,
Intel
pull up.
received.
Pulse 227 for 70 at 22,000.
Altitude, altitude. Pull up,
Splash
pull up.
Bandit at Pulse 227
Ouch.
for 70 at 22,000.
It's pretty accurate for... What? He shot my engines out with his little bullshit bitch gun on the back of that thing? You're kidding. The spindle mount? Oh, come on.
70 at 19,000.
He got both my engines with the spindle mount. You are kidding me. That was like miracle shots. Man, that's ridiculous. That's extremely comical. I mean, that's insane.
Engaging Bandit at Pulse 2.
That's not a thing that would happen. Flying by at like 300 knots and he hits me with like 100 rounds directly in both engines with the spindle mount. That's like bullshit. That's just the gun that's on the pole on the back of the tank that someone would get out of the tank to use. It's like silly. That's like silly.
Altitude, altitude. Pull up, pull up.
All right. Well, did Vic get that captured? Yes, he did. Perfect. Well, that T-84 is all damaged. I still can't believe he shot both of my engines out with his little spindle-mounted shit gun. It's that gun right there. That's what shot me. But that's serious bullshit. But that's a chapped unit. So on this server, chapped units are broken. They're insane. They break the reality a little bit too much sometimes, but it just makes it harder. How's my Hawk doing? Kicking everybody's ass, that's what it's doing. I wonder how many kills that Hawk's actually gotten. No, it's not even that. It's a 12-7. It's basically a cord. He could have gotten a couple of hits that were pretty mean, but I mean, it shredded both engines. It's like not even possible. One little tiny burst. There was more holes in my plane than that little burst from that gun could even have bullets. That was just some DCS shit right there. At the speed I was flying by, he'd be lucky to even wing my undercarriage. But, shit happens. Not a biggie. We've gotten so much work done tonight, it doesn't even matter. Two Havocs. Those random chords out everywhere is kind of weird. They're just everywhere. That's not a bug though. That's actually a feature on these servers. It's because the AI uses algorithmic AI interactions, right? So on these servers, the difficulty that DCS can be is at a certain level, and on these servers there's custom scripting that's been added to make it even harder. And because they're using this scripting to make it harder, the DCS AI algorithm is trying to make it harder, and that causes it to break reality. Like, you'll see tanks that are psychic. Like, sometimes you'll drop a JDAM on a T-90 tank from 20,000 feet. They don't even know you're there. But as soon as you drop the bomb, the tank will just move. And that's because the AI is trying to artificially make things harder, and it breaks reality. So sometimes you get psychic tanks, sometimes you get enemy GBIs that don't miss, sometimes you get a chapped tank that's got a cord on the back that shoots you 5 times and hits you 1,000 times. It's just things that can happen because of that. The AI that's controlling the enemy doesn't work properly when it's trying to be really hard. So when you turn everything up to ace and you tell it to be even harder, it does stuff like that. They're working on it, but it's tricky. You can't just write a script that fixes everything, especially in DCS where third-party scripting can easily make everything break or bug out because it's not hooked into the back end. You're just introducing custom script. But it does a lot. I mean, it's a lot harder than a normal server, so it's super fun. Oh no, Vic, you got 2 Havocs coming into the refinery to attack it. Shit, let me spawn in. I don't even care what I spawn in as. I'm not gonna fly it. No, that's too loud. Sure. We need to build some stuff really fast. Some air defenses. We forgot to put up defenses in refinery. Oh, come on. Now it's not going to spawn me in? There we go. Come on, load. Piece of crap. Alright, shop, combined arms, deploy air defenses, refinery. Let's put some tanks in there so they have something to shoot at that's armored. Alright, what's that look like? Was that quick enough? Alright, oh yeah, we got some armor, we got some Rolands and Avengers. Oh, yeah, those Havocs turned a little bit right away. They were coming in to attack. They decided not to. What's the budget? Where did the music go? Why did my music stop? That's interesting. Okay. Yeah, the Havocs are turning around. I think it's going to be okay. Although there's 3 more... Oh, wait. Yeah, there's 3 more Havocs coming in. So there's 5 total in the area. God, that's a lot of Havocs, man. It's kind of a rare helicopter. It's not like they have 1,000. What's my loadout? 2 Sparrows and 4 Phoenixes and 2 heaters. Maybe we'll go do one more flight and see if we can take out some Havocs in a Tomcat.
Request takeoff.
Oh, I got my flaming pumpkin paint job with the green afterburners. All right, here we go. My gear ain't coming up. Damn it.
There is a friendly, 6 o'clock, 2 miles. Heads up, Niels, 12 o'clock.
This, my friggin' throttle body on my HOTAS is starting to give me the shits.
Intel received.
Dirt at 1 o'clock.
Bombcat? No, we've got air-to-air. I just spawned it in really quick because I was trying to get some...
We've got a Bandit, 300, 66 miles.
defenses built really fast.
There is a Bandit 2-ship, Bra, 295, 78 miles.
But we're gonna see if we can
Bra, 295,
kill these
65
Havocs before
miles.
they take out our refinery.
Yep, that's dirt at 11 o'clock.
They're going after our Chinook now.
Target, 13 miles.
That's the Chinook, I think. Yeah, that's our Chinook.
I've We got some dirt on the nose. Target, 9 miles.
Got him. That's one of them. Have a Phoenix that's the size of your friggin' cockpit.
Hey man, dirt at 10 o'clock.
That's gonna hurt. Oh my god, how did that miss? What is going on?
I lost lock.
I never had lock, it was...
Fight's coming our way. Bandits, 3 o'clock low. 2 miles. We've got a Bandit 2 ship. Raw, 040, 44 miles.
Alright, so... I don't know, maybe it's just not my night.
Bullseye 168 for 60 at 20,000.
That Phoenix should have smoked the shit out of that helicopter.
Dirt, 12 o'clock.
One engaging bandit at Bulls 170 for 60 at 20,000.
Okay, I locked up. Is it booting me again? Yeah, I think it's booting me or something. I don't know. It's been a weird night for issues. Or is DCS just locking? Yeah, it booted me. That's 2 boots tonight from North Pole. I'll definitely have to let Santa know it keeps booting me. Usually it runs pretty good, but yeah, there's a lot of third-party scripting running on it, so it definitely has bugs because of that. Anytime you put third-party scripting into a DCS server, anything that's running outside of the back end always causes issues from time to time. But tonight's definitely been buggier than normal. Oh, what was that server that Gunner wanted me to look up? VRS, right? Oh, we did good. We got a lot of work done. I just had too many, like, weird system failures. I understand having a system failure every now and then, but, like, that was a lot tonight. Targeting pods wigging out for no reason. Stuff losing track. Lots of weird things. My controls were acting really funky, too. And then, of course, my HOTAS throttle body is burnt out. It's going out on me, so that caused a few issues. This is not... I think it's this one. Victor Romeo Sierra VRS. I understand most of that sentence except the end. Which KNE to pick? I don't know what do you mean KNE? I don't speak your form of Australian. You're eating chocolate on the phone. The gun on the Hind? Well, there's only one gun. You got your 2-barreled solid mount 30 mil. I don't ever use the gun pods. You can, but you don't need to. Just be accurate with your 30 mil. It's fun to like go shred convoys with the gun pods. But is that what you mean by pick a gun? Are you talking about the gun pods? Or are you talking about like door gunners? Are there different door gunners? They just have the cord, right? Let me spawn a Hind in here really quick.
Commander, adjusting magnetic declination. Ready.
Sure. Let's see. Ground crew rearm. So I don't usually use gun pods, but you can use don't mess with the 30 mil grenade launchers. That's hot garbage. So there's these gun pods. They've got rotary guns in them, 7.62, and then there's a 12.7 in the middle. Each pod has 3 guns in it, so it lays down a lot of lead. It's low damage lead, but it lays down a lot of lead, and they're very heavy pods. I don't use them, but you can for fun, but they're not needed. Standard loadout, you want to just use your tandems, which are the Sakhalos, the tandem heat rounds. Tandem just is a type of explosive. It's a double penetrated shape charge. That's what a tandem explosive is. Uses a explosive charge to create a hole, another explosive charge inside the hole, blah blah blah. Those are your most effective shots, are the tandems. I usually take 8 of those so I can take out 8 hard targets, heavy armor. Rockets, I mean, dealer's choice. I usually just use the heat frags. Yeah, it's to negate reactive, and it's also to help punch heavy armor. It's a threefer. Yeah, I just use the 80s. The 57 mils, you get more rockets, but they're, you know how rockets have been nerfed in DCS, so the 57 mils aren't really worth it anymore, so just grab the 80 mil heat frags. That's your, generic good for anything rocket. It's got frag explosive, and it's also a heat round, so it has some penetration to it. That's the main weapons I use. You can, on the middle pylons, you can put R60s on there, aphids, but they are R60 aphids, so you can use them, but they're not a good heater. They're mainly rear aspect, they're easily flared, they're the garbage heater, but you can put them on there. Those are a pain in the ass to use though in some cases, but and anything you can get Petrie to lock onto, you can fire a tandem at, even if it's flying. I've taken out plenty of aircraft with a tandem. And that's the loadout I have on here right now. To kill a Uriel, just shoot it with the 30 mil. Or a rocket. The Russian rockets don't do much damage like every other rocket, but they're actually a little bit more accurate than the the like hydras. Yeah, I'll show you how to use a 30 mil. Let me get up in the air.
Turning off weapons.
And remember, turn on your range, turn on your fire control, and turn on your sight. Do you want me to change the server so it's daytime, or I don't know if this will make it hard to see for you, or do you want me to just do it this way? Okay, we'll switch it over to daytime. We'll do a gun run. You definitely got to get used to it because it bucks so hard. Whoops. Because it's a solid mount, but once you get used to it, it's pretty damn fun, and it's a fairly accurate 30 mil. And you can shoot it two different ways. You can set it on your standard slow cyclic rate. So you're thumping, you know, bum 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 bum. Allows you not to blow all your ammo, and still fires fast enough. It gives you a good spread. Or you can set it on a high cyclic rate and it does a burst, but you have to make sure your crosshair is perfectly on target, because it's going to throw your aircraft way out of whack for shooting again, for sure. But it puts a decent amount of the rounds right on that one spot. You just have to be highly accurate. So if you're trying to penetrate something like a tank that's got heavy armor, you can turn the high cyclic rate on as long as you're on target. It'll actually do some damage, which I'll show you both. I'll show you both the shooting methods. And the gun is super fun, and it is highly effective. It'll damage just about anything out there. It's a big old Russian 30 mil, so. All right, daytime.
Adjusting magnetic declination. Ready. Turning off weapons.
Alright, range, fire control, and sight. This is your weapon select right here. I just have mine set to my HOTAS, so all the way to the left is off, and also that's how you shoot your tandems. You already know that. Fixed machine gun, that was if you're shooting the gun pods. You can see right there it says 7.62 or 12.7. That's both of them. And then there's just the cannon or just the small arms. Then rockets, bombs, all that. 30 mil is the fixed MG30. I just use those four. And I don't even use the rocket pod. I don't even use the gun pods, just every now and then for fun. Okay, what am I forgetting here? Oh, and make sure to turn your auto on, of course, for your sight. You already know that, I'm sure by now, though. Yes. Yeah, whenever you're using the shooting computer for ground targeting a reticle that's not controlled by Petrie, you always just want to turn your knob down so the sight disappears, and then when you select the weapon, it'll bring up the crosshair for it, and then it's using the standard Russian ranging and ground sight and stuff, so you'll get the yellow light when you're ready to shoot. Same with the rockets. Same with the gun pod. You just need this sight for when you're using the Petrie, the CPG shot, sight. That's the only time you need that reticle. Or if you're shooting heaters, the heaters are bore-sighted. You don't cage or uncage them, so you just get the target inside of your reticle here and wait for the tone. And to fire the air-to-airs, you got to use this little box right here, the A2A Abyssal. You got to power it up and then turn it on to air and then turn the launcher pylon on. And then it'll shoot the aphids, if you're ever going to use the aphids. I used to use them every now and then, and I learned it's just not worth it. Alright, gear up.
Turning off weapons.
Okay, the other thing on the gun is down here, this right next to your fire control is this MG rate, increase, decrease. This is the cyclic rate on the gun. So it defaults to decrease, and that's your thump. That's what you're going to use most of the time. Let me get my sight off. So this is the cyclic rate on standard. You can see it's just shooting right for the reticle. It's pretty accurate. And then if you go full cyclic rate, it's going to shoot a burst and it's going to buck hard, but it's going to put them all in one spot. So like that building right there, see how they all hit right there? So if you're going to try to shoot a tank in the ass, you want to turn the cyclic rate up to high and just make sure you don't squeeze it off until you're sure you're on target, because you'll go through your ammo super fast using it this way. Alright, where's something to shoot? I don't think I have any heavy tanks out here to do a high cyclic rate shot. But you get the idea though. And you know how the radar works. The little circle right up here, that's your radar ranging. So if it's inside the thick bar, you should be ready to shoot. You can also verify, because if you're inside the thick bar, that means the yellow light will be on. And that just means your reticle is accurate. If the light's off and you're outside of that thick bar, then this reticle isn't going to be where the gun is shooting. That's all it means. Like if we pull it up, there you go. So now the radar is not in range for the gun. The light's off. So if I fire the gun now, those bullets aren't going to go where the reticle is showing. So you can shoot from farther away, but you're kind of Kentucky winding it, and the reticle is not going to be an accurate representation. Like if I start shooting here, you'll see the tracers are way up there, and the reticle is not going to be where they land on the ground. You can play around with it and shoot from a little bit outside of range, but for accuracy wise, yeah, you want to make sure you're within range. The gun's got pretty good range. There you go. You just have to fly it and get used to it. You're gonna probably have to anti-torque left whenever you're shooting a little bit. You'll get the feel for it. But I mean, yeah, look at that. Just shredded them. It's a very good gun, and it's super fun to shoot once you get used to it. It's a little frustrating when you first start doing it just because it bucks so much. But once you get used to it, it's super fun. Here we go. Let's see if we can blow up a truck in a single little burst, like a big explosion. Huge burst of high velocity at a high cyclic rate. Oh, we're bouncy. Yeah, we're too bouncy. Oh, we got him. The fan is right here. This little right here on the left, that's your fan. This stuff is your radar receiver and your radar. IFF on, this is your radar. This is the signal, so if it's beeping too much and driving you crazy, you can just shut that off. As long as the RWR is still on, you'll still get your radar warnings and directions off here. You just won't hear it anymore. That's a good one to know. You don't ever have to have your air dispenser to Doppler turned on, so you can leave that one off. These are all your lights right here that you'd ever use at nighttime. Your blade tips on the top of your rotor, your tail strobes. This is all right here. Pitot, your heating. You don't have to worry about the clock, but if it's cold, you want to turn your pitot heats on. Your air conditioning over here if you get icing. This is where all your icing controls are. For the most part in auto you'll be fine, then you just want to turn them on if you start getting too cold and you start getting icing warnings. Your icing warning will be up here. You'll get a red icing up here. I think it's this one up here in the top left. It's been a minute, but I'm pretty sure that's what it is. That's a good thing to know, is where your icing controls are. A lot of the stuff you don't really need to know. This is all your fuel system. That'll all just be on, so you don't have to worry about knowing exactly what it is, I guess. All your different radios. Second from far left on the top. That's engine fire right here. Second from far right here. Limit maneuver. Yeah, that, if I remember correctly, that's, you're trying to exceed the limit of your AFCS system. Consider that like a helicopter over G, if I remember correctly. I might be wrong on that particular light, but I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Especially if you're heavy, I'm pretty sure depending on your weight, that light will come on if you're trying to over maneuver for your weight. Like if you have a bunch of fuel, a bunch of pylons. I think you're trying to overperform by weight, which will cause the AFCS systems can bust because of that. I'm not very heavy right now, so I don't think I can force it. Nah. Yeah, you were probably extremely heavy and trying to maneuver. You gotta remember the Hind can fly with a huge weight, but that doesn't mean it flies at 100%. Just like when I try to explain to people that you can VTOL a Hind, but it's actually not made for it. It's actually made to be taxied and taken off on a runway, especially if there's weight. Hinds that are taking off from the field that are VTOLing are not carrying full loads of ammunition and bombs and missiles and all kinds of shit, because you'll blow the engines, you'll blow the generators trying to take off. It's also why you see me turn a bunch of stuff off before I take off when it's really cold and I'm heavy. It's because you'll pop the generators, because the engine, the RPMs in the engine will dip just a, it's only got to drop a little bit for your generators to pop. So the Hind is definitely a finicky bird, because you can put so much shit on there, but that doesn't mean you should. Hello, Sonny. How's it going? And the Hind is not really a pop-up hover bird either. It wants to stay moving because of its weight. It's not really made to hover around. You can, but again, it's just not made for it. It doesn't perform well. And you're risking popping your generator, which is going to put you out of the sky in a hurry if you stress the engine too much. Just like any other helicopter, you got to maintain 100% RPMs for the generators to work.
Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
Good rockets. See, they're for DCS rockets, the actual Hind rockets are actually pretty effective. Alright, what time is it? Oh yeah, I gotta get off here. I've been on for 5 hours. I should probably pull some blood and chill out for a bit. We got a lot done though tonight. Well, we shored up Palmyra, we captured the refinery, and we cleared out and captured SA-5 site. Yeah, that's all good. That was a pretty good night. I'll tell you something that's super fun, Vic. The first time you do an air-to-air kill with your Hind using the 30 mil gun, you're going to be, that's when you'll start flying it more. It's a super rewarding feeling, especially if you turn the cyclic rate up and you get a good shot right down through the rotors into the fuselage of another Hind or something. I've done that a few times and just blew all the rotors right off of it. Super fun. I've killed some Apaches doing that too. It's not as rewarding as killing a Hind with a Gazelle though on Enigma's Cold War server using the 23 mil autocannon. I had a lot of fun hunting down people flying their Hinds around. Mainly because on Enigmas back then, Blue Side didn't really have any good helicopters for that server. They were kind of getting borked. So I really enjoyed taking the Gazelle out with the autocannon and some large warhead rockets and just sneaking around in the treetops and sneaking up on those Hinds and hips and just popping up and unloading on them. The only problem with that is you had to kill them because the hip and the Hind can run you down. They're faster than you are. You have to succeed. Alright everybody, thanks for hanging out. People on YouTube, thanks for hanging out. I am slowly putting all the VODs from the night before onto YouTube on full screen. So it takes a lot of time, but I'm doing that. So after a stream, the next evening, hopefully by then, the stream from last night will be on YouTube in full screen and full resolution. It just takes time, but it'll all be over there, not just the crappy view that it forces me to stream on. Alright, let's see who's flying. We'll get you Twitch folks rated over somewhere. Get it over somewhere. Get it over somewhere. Oh, am I the only one? No, there's someone else here. Yep, sorry the stream's ending right when you got here, Sonny. But I have to watch myself. I can't overdo it anymore like I was for a while there. My body was not taking it well. My doctors were all pissy. Plus, I'd rather feel better while I'm streaming than the way I was going there for a little while. All right, Terra Engineer. I'm raiding you guys over to Terra Engineer. Tell them hi for me, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. I'll be in the Discord for a few more hours, like normal. Everyone's welcome to Discord, and I will see everybody tonight.